Hey, Fred. Give me a moment. Alright.
When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed.
Alright.
Whether it's yourself or the world.
Hey. Hello, everybody. My name is Takeru Hiyuki, and we're back at Zenless Zero. Not gonna do too much right now, just mainly gonna do the event. It's mainly that and doing the character story for Trigger. I haven't done that yet, so I'm interested in what's gonna happen. So yeah, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was another wise. I was like, the fuck? Okay, let's see. What event should I do first? Yeah, there's some fighting stuff I have not done. Oops. So I could do the dancing on strings real quick. So that's fine. I did the dancing on strings first, just to get that over with. I think it's Shadow Operation. Yeah. Yeah, this is a lot of ultimates. Ah, it's definitely like the... Okay, so it's basically dodge. Interesting.
I have 2 guns, so...
Only the brick.
I'm here.
You have my head made.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Number 0.
Which alias should I use this time?
Probably Jane?
Wanna see the red scarf?
We fighting? Take me.
Eradicate. Want a glass of nitro fuel? Time for some Joker.
Asset confirmed.
Ready for Sokaku! Did you cook?
I have 2...
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah, I can't think of who... which two feel better for the most. Oh, I completely forgot that.
Next, I'll have us together. Just kidding.
Oh, what the fuck already? Oh, come on.
I can take him!
Easy.
Break it there!
Now, you're the prey.
Once more. There's no retreat now.
Ready or not, here I come.
Whee!
The final act begins now.
This spins so much. Oh shit.
Sorry.
There's more to battle. The glory!
This party is just getting started!
Found your weakness. I'll make it painless. Now, you're the prey.
next area. Is this gonna be a boss fight? I'm guessing this is just gonna be boss fights. Yeah, it's all boss fights. Oh, shit.
I won't budge! Even one step! Ready for a fiery feast! Where to think?
Hit him where it hurts. The final act begins now. Let's make this quick.
Hey! Let's have some fun! Let's pick it up!
Found your weakness. Here's a taste of the abyss. Want some more? Now, you're the prey.
Halt! Not one step further! Let me shoot you! More fun! Ready for a fiery feast?
Hit him where it hurts. The pressure's on. Oops, sorry. A little gift for you.
There we go. That'll do. On to the next boss. Okay. Oh, this fucker.
This party is just getting started!
The final act begins now.
Hey! Let's have some fun! Let's pick it up!
Let's make this quick.
Like that?
Here's a taste of the abyss.
There's more to battle! Just glory!
The pressure's on.
Up we go. It's so loud.
Now, you're the prey. The final act begins now.
Ready for a fiery feast?
First done. I'll make it painless. Now, you're the prey.
This party is just getting started!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Halt! Not one step further!
Courage is power! Knowledge is too!
How do you like me now?
Spin!
The final act begins now.
There's so many spinning, holy shit. Oh. I'll do this. Alright, what's the next boss? Huh.
Ready for a fiery feast?
Found your weakness. Now, you're the prey.
Like that?
I won't budge! Even one step!
Oh, that went quick.
This party is just getting started.
Hit him where it hurts. The final act begins now. I'll make it painless. Here's a taste of the abyss.
That's a heater. Ready for a fiery feast?
Found your weakness. No escape.
Halt! Not one step further!
And it was fuck.
Hey, let's have some fun.
The final
Oh,
act
shit.
begins now.
Time to heat things up.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh.
Want some more?
These flames will never die. This party is just getting started.
Hit him where it hurts. Now, you're the prey. Here's a taste of the abyss. Oops, sorry.
Nice. Wait, who's gonna be my final boss then? That's the case. Hello, Ocean. How you doing? Also, I'm just doing that. But I'm just doing little Hollow Zero real quick. Oh. Wait, who's gonna be my final fight then? Is it gonna be Hugo? Oh, no, it's moves. Oh. What is this? It's familiar. Uh-oh. I don't use you that much. Oh, shit!
Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey. Hurts, don't it?
Oh, there's more. Oh shit.
Found your weakness. The final act begins now. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Spin right round, baby.
Want some more?
Oh my god, there's so many. Ah!
There's more to battle. The glory!
Ready for a fiery feast?
Hit him where it hurts. Now, you're the prey. Let's make this quick.
I'm here trying to speed things up. Hey, let's have some fun.
The final act begins now. Hurts, don't it?
Let me share the load.
Sure. Here's a taste of the abyss.
This party is just getting started.
Found your weakness.
Nice. I'll let that pass. I'll let it pass. Yeah, it's the new... Yeah, she's one of the new catalysts that you can use on her. Just makes her spin like crazy. It's really funny. How's you doing emotes? Nice. How's it going so far? Oh my god. It's a shape. Alright. On to the next one. Let's do the logo. Ah, just Niantic sketches? Ah, that's cool. Doing 4, but 2 are anime. Ah! Yeah, I can bet the anime one will be more expensive, huh? Speaking of it, actually, actually, no, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking something else for a second. Wait. But yeah, I imagine that the anime one is going to be animated. Not anime. Animated one is going to be much more difficult, huh? So, I'll be right back real quick. Just give me a minute or two. Here, me. So what time is it? Okay. Bring it back. So what? Ah, okay. Yeah, it seems like you have a lot of practice doing this before, so. Nice. How you started? What's up? We talk on the guy, oh. There we go. Prepare to charge! Destroy the evil wizard's castle! Smash all the glass mirrors! Wait, smash what? Oh, it's you! I know you. Exactly right, I am a store. You're an honest farmer bewitched by evil wizard. Take on a rescue for the wizard's grass. Just smash. I am the manager. This is my shop. Such powerful magic. You can actually make farmer who listen in my secret castle. I can elect that. Quixie, the most powerful knight heir. I'll definitely rescue. Prepare charge. Oh no! My magic has been spilled. You don't have to smash it. Like this? Is this how I'll rescue? Do I need to charge now? Yeah, that's right. Right. Done. Time for repayment. The novel is rescued Scylla and willingly becomes a knight's squire to express their gratitude. What kind of novel are you reading? See, I had it squire. He got separated, so you'll find out about a new squire. Gonna mean to complete the 10 Great Trials. Once I complete the 10 Great Trials, the king will let me meet the beautiful and gentle princess. And we'll fall in love and have a great grand wedding, just like in the novels. You're reading way too many e-novels. I guess the magic has anticipated. About page. Trying forward would now would have required infinite familiar. One more child. War. Oh, war? Well, enough as much as... Miss Bamboon seems to have read some strange e-novels, and that's not what's mastered by. Let's see what it really is up to. Reward is indeed an attractive word, but we can't just, like, let us smash other people's windows again. Really? You agreed to acquire me? Company? It's not an acquire. Then get ready quickly, my lord squire. Let's be heroes to get in charge of the 10 Great Trials. What the f... Last me finished a... Ah! Nice. If you don't... Sorry, I had to adjust my seating. My body is all weird. Boy. So, give me a second. Ah. Also, by the way, Ocean, thank you for coming by today, though. I really appreciate it. Well, I appreciate anybody who would stop by regardless. You know what I mean. Does somebody just walk? Yeah, honestly, I think this might be a very short stream. Just for doing Trigger and this event. It seems to be pretty short. I'll probably play some T or probably just do a chill stream later. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Oh shit. You good there, Sharky? I'll take it as a... Oh, poor young lady. Sacrifice is the sea god, while those around her care only for their own peace. Bamboo fell into water. We should fish it up. No need to call for help. I'm right here. This is my trial. A knight must fight against all injustice and protect the weak, no matter what. Even if the opponent is the ruthless surging tides, must charge forward fearlessly in the icy waters. You have a camera, right? How much for it? Quickly, turn the camera on and capture my heroic figure. However, just as I picked up the camera, I heard a sudden splash. And a blink of an eye to see guy received yet another offering. What the fuck? This heroic pose. Better not to take a picture. Knight, you still alive? Two bamboo floating side by side on the water's surface, peacefully as if they had drowned. Hurry up and fish them out. I laid my guard down. It's better for a fight to do it, but I didn't expect to see the water to be so gentle. Comfortable, soft, warm when I dived in. I felt so sleepy. Where am I? Here it's wind sleeping in the sea. So how did I wake up on the land? What kind of swim sleeping is that? That's not important. Beautiful princess, what matters is that I rescue you from the sea god's evil tentacles. But please do not fall for it, for I am but a knight's heir. Knight? Princess? What's that? You're a good bamboo. Just don't ask so many questions. That's true. People don't need to know much. Just call for help Lolly. Surely come to your aid. Alright, one trial is done, let's continue on our adventure. What the fudge? Oh my god, us walking is so slow. Oh my god, us walking is so slow. I'm just gonna save that. What the fuck? What is happening to these bangaroos? Seriously, what the hell is happening to these speakers? Quick, over here! I'll save you! Oh. What are you doing? Oh, my Lord Squire. The courage is no less than mine. Daring to venture into the depths of Kastora. What's Kastora? What? You don't know what about Kastora's sick fallen man? It's incredibly reckless. But oh well, recklessness is a quality that comes close to courage. Kastora is the most terrifying dragon in the world. Its body is large as 5 castles, and when it stretches its tail, even the clouds can't cover it. Every day is the sunrise, it flies out a lair, devours 100 people, and then digs back into the ground for a long nap. This is why we came here, sneaking in while it's asleep. Dive into its massive mouth, twist and turn to its huge belly to rescue all the villagers as well. These bamboos, no, these villagers are... rescuing them all. This is such a great achievement. Quick, help me count how many villagers I've saved in total. Does that not have to reach 100? Sure, I guess. Oh, it just... Okay, yeah, that's just 10. Yeah, it's just straight up 10. Unless there's someone else I'm missing. I mean, you're at least like 1/10, so... And what happened then? The 10th village caster is quite the year. That's now. Never mind, it's got an achievement already. We need to move fast, otherwise if Kastora wakes up, it'll fly to the volcano to rinse its mouth and then digest us all, just like in a novel. We're always talking about the novels. Do you know that novels are fictional? Fictional? Impossible. Those are precise, unaltered records of the great deeds of remarkable people. That's why my spire told me. I never said that. Not you, but my missing attendant. Her love for novels just as passionate as mine. Aren't you going to look for that spire? I'll leave her be. It's all part of a fading chance. I'm sure you're desperately searching for me right now. If you doesn't find me before the trials are done, that means we have to deprive her of the chance to uphold justice's sake well-deserved reward. Alright, we complete another trial today. that's our second one. Like, what's that? Statue. No. Don't be fooled by this cunning disguise. That's a real giant. But now I mentioned that not giants are brutal and greedy. They disguise themselves as a harmless being, then suddenly strike, snapping up captured cattle and sheep like little biscuits, breaking them in half and crunching up. Jesus Christ, what is this novel you're reading? Somewhat curious, but what the fuck is this novel you're reading? Oh shit. Give me a moment. I'm just seeing something real quick. Blech. You know what? Look at, why not? I'm already there, so why not do that? Everything is kind of lagging a little bit. Okay, we're good now. Wait, what the fuck are you reading? Look, it's saying complete as ill. But today need to be a statue. Just waiting for me to take the bait. So just don't take the bait. Now that won't do, Squire. A knight's eyes can tolerate no deception. Though this trial is conducted in Princess Elena's name, one cannot do anything that would tarnish her honor. And who is Princess Elena? Haven't I told you? This is the Princess Almira at Bleeding Trial. Oh, we're perfect strangers. Her renowned beauty is not all. Even giants covet her beauty, plotting to kidnap her and force her to become their wife. Bah. A year later, the knight returned from his travels, only to find his noble wife kidnapped and his daughter left abandoned. They went to a doghouse. In a fit of rage, he gathered 10,000 iron cavalry and stormed the giant's lair. This giant might be plotting this foul scheme. Since I exposed it, I cannot allow such a thing to happen. Charge! The novel you're reading seems quite mixed up. Wait! No damage to public security, public property! Chishi's tin-covered ears ignore all warnings as I charged towards the giant statue after a loud bang. The little knight's being too small, crashed into the pedestal and fell flat on his back. But please, don't worry about damaging public property was unnecessary. I'm gonna have to fix him, don't I? It is so dizzy. Wait. Damn it, when I was hit by a giant? Has the voice system been damaged? Let me check. Yep, that's up. What the fuck? You know what? Amazing, my dear Squire. There's no one in the world more morally capable or kind than you. But speaking of which, this move is a legendary giant slap. It's terrifying, but luckily the ones fighting it is the most powerful knight, Tishi. If it were anyone else, they'd probably be crushed to pieces by now. Can I have a look at the novel? Want to read it? Still to review. Wait until you become a Princess Knight. I'll give you the novel as a gift. Hi, the giant took a hit and got pretty badly injured. Not having more demand attention towards the princess. The trial's complete. The fuck is this Bang Boo? What is he reading? What am I gonna do afterwards? I'm not entirely sure, Ocean. Maybe draw? Maybe just be chatting? Honestly, I don't mind either or, honestly, because I don't really have anything up in mind right now. But it depends, though. I don't know how long Trigger's thing will be, but it shouldn't be too long. Oh, I almost forgot something about utmost importance. I haven't been knighted yet. I did. To become a true knight, one must find lured and go through the ceremonial investiture. Otherwise, one stays an apprentice knight. Where can we find such a lord? Oh, one right here. Are you referring to the statue? Exactly. Look at a governor bowing in reverence. He must be praying to the Lord for an investiture. Quick, Squire, give me a hand. I must be knighted as an official knight errand as soon as possible. There are so many trials waiting for me. Alright, although there's no sword, no blessing, or oath, everything else is perfect. There are no other elements, right? No red digging. Quick, get to this moment. Oh! I kind of want to say that. That was fucking funny. Well done, my devoted squire. I'm officially on a knight errant. The novelists don't use cameras at night, but ceremonies, do they? Don't worry about these things. Just because I'm following me. Traveling with me means traveling with justice. I promise my knightly honor that once the journey ends, you'll see the reward you gave there. Oh? What reward? Once I complete the crown and married princess, I'll surely ask the king to give you a title. Let's make you a mayor. Does the king and mayor coexist in this world? Of course. A mayor at most just a village chief or something. Your idea at most just a slightly bigger village. If you don't like that, how about making you an apprentice knight? When the time comes, just come here and tell us to be at. When the time comes, I'd rather go back to being an ordinary sister. I should be halfway done with this Bangboo, little night Bangboo thing. She is a week away. Okay, so next week is... Okay, next week I'm gonna play for ZZ because of the update. But that's fine by me. Let's go. Discover Tinbu. Do. A challenger. Your armor. Gotta be the legendary Silver Moon Knight. It's a very important opponent indeed. I accept your duel. Waging my knightly honor, I'll make sure you lose with no room for doubt. What are you talking about? Don't speak good, I can't understand. Accept your duel. Alright, okay. You got some guts, little tin. Watch me use a white destruction beam to burn your metal sheets to crispy thin edge, then roll it up and shove it over the... Yikes. Damn, he... Okay. Wow. Is it possible to taunt the opponent before the battle even starts? I don't remember this. Oh, sorry, I was thinking the wrong. Here we go. Let me plug this thing into that thing's charging port. It's hard witness the very scenes of Bangboo taming humans. It's the provoking human. You'll say a chainer too. Such start a sharp provocation. It is like your training level is much higher than mine. I don't know which one is which. I don't know which one is chalky demon. I'm guessing that's the fucking Bangboo, but I'm not entirely sure. But I'll just base it on that because there's no direction. Also, I already said it, Ocean. But I'll just say it again, just in case I didn't get caught on. Yeah, I'm just thinking either just to chill around and talking to you guys, or do something else. We'll have to see. We'll see. Good eye. This is my 1 in 100 loyal spire. That's the chance to join me in this glorious duel ultimately receive the princess's reward. You're now on the same page. Mason, yeah, I don't understand. Ah, that Bangbu said it just... Trainers should also join the duel, like Bangbu first, Bangbu, Rima first, Rima. Is that what it means? So, do I have to fight too? Wait. Wait, that's not what I meant. I thought Squire dueling would steal the nice spotlight. What I mean is that the Squire only needs a cheer from the sideline. Let the Squire determine the winner at their own way. So by cheering him to help my Bangbu achieve victory. Understood. Let's go, let's battle, trainer. But I'm neither a trainer nor a Squire. Backing off? Watch as it's charge. Come on, it's the duel. Come on, Squires, you're here for a night. I'll fucking do the rhythm. This song is fitting. Nice. Now. He won. Perfect timing, perfect rhythm. Well done, Squire. A bond of friendship will last forever. So you did nothing at all. I'm sorry. I let you down. I let you back again this time. Please scold me harshly. It's okay. I already just accept the possibility of failure. This is the path I've chosen. I guess I'll scold you, reprimand you, and train you more harshly, but I will never abandon. What the fuck am I? What am I seeing here? What the hell is this? Also, sorry. Also, Ocean, am I too loud? I'm sorry if I am. I'm not trying to blow your ears off. Oh shit, where's my... Oh, there. You're the only trainer I've chosen. We'll become distracted together. If we're not strong enough, then I'll make you stronger. Looking forward. Continuing emotion, truly judging. I'll know the night out on a Squire. You're all great. Especially you, the human who defeated me. I sincerely wish you all on your future journey. Remember to always stay true to your core aspiration, and never let things influence or tame you. Those words suit you best. Alright, Silver Moon Knight. I can sense you're a righteous and powerful warrior. Join me, and together we pledge our loyalty to Princess Selena. Bryson, I don't understand. I still don't quite understand. It says it's loyalty to Princess Selena, and oh, she must be quite an important figure. Is there any more powerful Bangbu? Duel with the Princess Bangbu. But before that, we do some special attainment all the way up to 50 rank. Alright, we'll come to hard to the level up. Wait for me, Chalky. And there you go. Seems like I unintentionally added enemies to the princess. And it's fine. We'll turn enemies into friends next time we meet. It's like in the novels. You did an outstanding job, my dear Squire. I'll record the direct achievement, and when the final reward is granted, I'll provide you with extra treasure. How far am I in this? I'm halfway done. Nice. Oh, this is... What's wrong? You don't know? Well, given a required level of knowledge, it's understandable. I tell you, this legendary steed Archiliota. I don't know, sir. Be careful, don't get too close to it. That's a proud nature. If it senses that an unworthy person is trying to ride it, it will resist fiercely, maybe going as far as to dash itself against a tree. But encountering a noble like me is a different story. Look, it's especially calm right now. Do you know why? Because he didn't insert any point. What? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Let me tell you. This has been tamed by my well, exactly are. This must be waiting completely for me to ride it. Quick, Squire, help me mount the horse. You can't get on by yourself. What are you saying? Of course I can. Now if ever I can still climb up. But isn't this to give the Squire a chance to show off? Quick, help me. Yeah, I did it. I reached it, the peak of knighthood. This is the ultimate form of knight. Quick, take a picture of me. Let's get to this moment to get it. Amazing. As a on a legendary steed, only from a high place can one see the adventures of the light ahead. Are you done playing? Now it's my turn. You're a brave warrior with good taste. You set your eyes on this fine steed. But it's still a bit early for you to be a knight. It's my turn to play. It's my precious steed, not a toy for you. Trying to tame such a fierce herd would be far too dangerous for you. Better go back and ride a rock apart instead. I'm telling Mom! Alright, you can play with it! Wait! Squire, what are you doing? Interfering with others. Yeah, you're right. This artisan has let me down. Although instead should only recognize one master. If anyone can just hop on, then it's not the rare and exceptional horse I'm seeking. Let's go, forget about this, and let's seek new adventures. What the fuck is this guy doing? Look, this is truly cruel. They're just charging. What did these kind-hearted farmers do wrong? We're only trying to get their hard-earned wages back, and we're cruelly sentenced to death by a merciless lord. They're just charging! If they hadn't met me, their lives would likely have ended so abruptly. But with the arrivals of righteous noble wandering knights and fishy, such oppression of the weak will not be allowed to continue. Ironforged shackles, you are the epitome of evil, and a place of greed, enemy of justice, charge! However, before the battle cry is finished, the bamboo charging at the execution ground suddenly all began to unfold. Soon a chorus of Edna sounds rose one after another. What's going on? Was the torture device enchanted and sent to immediate destruction? To try to preemptively electrocute the civilians? Ah, hateful. Getting magical torture device when I had act differently instead of being bound by the slogan. It's all my fault. The magical torture device and such set aside, is bamboo looked like the experienced application of short circuit due to long time charging under sunlight. I'll check it out. Hello. What the f- Freaking spasm. Nice. How's it going, Squire? Done fixing. We're good now. I didn't expect you could actually revive a good citizen. What incredible medical skills. Truly perfect Squire. Without you, my trial would have surely have encountered many insurmountable obstacles. Your merits have been noted, and I surely reward you generously when the time comes. Let's talk about merits another time. We definitely unlimited safety. Oh, sorry. Fucking alarm. Sorry about that. Sure. But a perfect combination. Defeating strong enemies in the job and rescuing the weak as yours. No track in the PDS. Okay. What the fudge? Look, a crowd scanning here. Magma must be hosting some kind of event. I bet. Ah, I know. They must be doing this to thank me. Why would you say that? Can't you see? Pressing a grand ball to exalt the heroic deeds of the knights errant Quixie. Oh my god, I was so close. I was so close to sneezing for a second there. Yeah. Wasn't it mostly me, in fact, who worked to save them from the dragon's belly? I expressed the gratitude for bravery and fearlessness that celebrated newfound nice. They're holding this ball. These bangoos are totally different from the previous ones. You don't understand, like, dear Spy. This is called disguise.
Anyways, the hand of the ball must wear a disguise. As long as you dress up properly, you can perfectly transform into someone else. There's a passage in the novel that describes a handsome nobleman disguising himself as a woman, Lieutenant Ball. Once she accidentally be courted by another man at the event. After I chased it back toward pursuit, he discovered that the man was actually the princess in disguise. In the end, the two fell in love and kept happily ever after. What kind of novels are you even reading? What the fuck? What if my beloved, Princess Elena was also disguised among the party participants? I'm gonna have a surprising encounter with me. That's really possible. What if? Quick, I'll be keeping a keen eye out. I need to come up with a dashing entrance to capture the princess' heart instantly. How many gangers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so just 12. Cool. Ah, okay, so I have to load up. I was just curious what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Time to just wait. There we go. Only trying participants, no friends seen. I see. I guess I have to go through all the trials before finding the princess. Really? Didn't see Princess Elena? Absolutely true. I did not see her. I see. I guess I'll have to go through all the trials before finding the princess. But the mass press already has so many supporters. Princess Elena's fame has surely grown even more because of this. But in the novel, it should now make a grand entrance to that ball. She came with some mass supporters, using noble techniques to enlighten. Don't cause trouble for them. But according to the novel's plot, at the moment of the handshake, a cunning assassin suddenly appeared. It disguised itself with great effort, any fair opportunity to eliminate the princess's most capable knight errant. Quick, help me find which one is the spy. I can't tell at all. I see. Actually, I can't tell either. Better not show it rashly. My life is dedicated to serving Princess Elena. There's no need to take unnecessary risk. That works too. At least it won't be bothering anyone. Two more to go. Look, someone needs help. Strictly speaking, it's not a person, it's a bamboo. No, this is not a bamboo, and there are no bamboo at night novels. Not a bamboo. Not wrong, am I? There's a villager. Villager tied to the railing in desperate need of help. Not a villager either. What are you? I'm a seagull. The difference between you and a seagull seems quite significant. No, there's no difference. A seagull is someone who sits on a railing and get fed fries. I can sit on a railing too. I don't want to be fed fries. I'm a seagull. It's fuck. No big deal. That means there's a seagull here and that means help. And I don't need help. I need fries. Aside for fries, don't you want to have any other wishes? Only wish is to grab some fries up here. Squawk. That's Squawk. Were you trying to mimic a seagull's call? Howdy, Samuel. The visitor was cursed by a terrible spell and turned into a seagull. Try to break the spell. Fries. Seagulls don't like that sound. I like the only option is to figure out how to get some fries first. Oh, goodbye. Absolutely not. That would not be my chart anymore. How can a knight need to spend a bar of money to leave a shop? Look at a knight's fries the night anyway. Rob the witch and give it to the poor. A knight should rob the witch and give it to the poor. I'll get fries with them roughly. So, who are the rich? Who has the most fries of the rich one? One with the most fries here is the shop owner. An honest and trustworthy person. Now I can't charge her. Does that mean the only option left is to buy them? But I don't have any money, and I can't use yours, since I can't have any of our use yours. Alright, Santa. There's only way left. One way left. This is the true meaning of the trial. Squawk. What are you doing? I'm not a seagull. I'm not a knight. I'm a seagull. No, I'm a knight disguised as a seagull. I'll work hard to earn the prize, and then I'll give my friends an ability. This is the true justice of the knight robbing from the rich to give to the poor. I'm so smart. If we work together, our first is in getting fries will double. Squawk. For fries. No, it's not the further fries. It's to break the terrible fries curse. Hurry, doesn't stand there. Hurry up and let's triple our efforts together. I'll buy one to free you both. Seems like that works. No, Seagull, now you're not my squire for the time being. Okay, I grant you permission to go. What the fuck? Fries. Greasy. Hot fries. But I have no mouth to eat. Maybe I'll stuff it into charging port. That's the lazy charging board that's a lot to eat. I have fries, but I can't eat them, so I really am not a seagull. That's right, you're just a poor villager on a magic spell. That's it, I'm a villager. Alright, the curse is broken. Truly, I'm amazing. So, can villagers eat fries? Of course you can. And again, that means... right, I just realized a secret technique. Secret technique, changing the topic. Is that big? It's a technique I'll master while mimicking a seagull. So I call it seagull swordsmanship. I'd say it will come in handy during the final battle against the eagle sorcerer in the future. Truly a perfect adventure, Esquire. We're getting closer to completing the 10 trials. Don't worry, once the trials are finished, the prince will reward you double to cover the cost of the fries. The last one is the auto rig. Okay. Can we find the person now? Oh no, we've been ambushed. Ambush? Where? Oh, your head's right. After all we've been through, you didn't notice the obvious danger? The one who set up the ambush are right there. Those tumbleweeds. Typical you. And when we feel despair when facing these terrifying enemies. But don't worry, I'm here. As long as you stay calm and follow me, we can break through the siege. Tumbleweeds won't surround you on the... Yeah. I know it sounds they're the ambush, they're so calm. Just staying still, waiting for me to show weakness. Now it's your turn to step in, Squire. I can't act recklessly and chip in the chance of striking, so it's up to you to figure out how to lure out the tumbleweed. You mean... Granting you permission to use any method that doesn't go against the knightly code to float around, such as sounding insult, challenging with duel, or using this. She stretches out its short little legs and finally make a kicking motion. Once you lure the enemies over, you won't have to fight. Just hide somewhere safe and take a picture for it. Get to the heroic moment when I battle the tumbleweed army. Pick more I can handle it. How many tumbleweeds? That is quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? I think 16, so... Alright, quickly count how many items will defeat. Count this, Master. Oh my god, you the right weak attacker just polishing my armor. You actually drew a grappling hook and jangled my weapon. You tricky grappler. Don't think this little bit of swing will stop me from swinging my sword. Sorry, I had the pictures taken. Huh? Oh wait, once we use the secret technique, just master to knock all the enemies down in one strike. She punches in the cake and tumbleweeds, almost tripping itself over in the process. Great victory! What a glorious achievement! No, I won't forget your competition. There, Squire. Okay, we defeated our entire army of tumbleweeds. Are we done yet? This moment has finally come. Alright. What moment? Of course, it's the moment to receive a reward. We complete all 10 of the great trials. Now, all we have to do is wait here, as the novel says. First person to walk across the sky bridge will be Princess Lena, here to announce the king's reward. And we will fall in line with our love, and I will become the noblest of knights. As for you, my Lord Squire, you'll be honored with the title of... Oh wait, someone's coming, it seems to be coming. It's Bamboo. So, this is the princess? What do you see silly about, Squire? There's a Bamboo. How could anyone be mistaken princess for, Bamboo for a princess? That's a second. Wait for the next one. Soon another figure slowly appears at the other side, end of the bridge. It's a girl. Is this princess? I'll be Squire, if it's inspired. This is my... Tichy! My Tichy! I finally found you! I've been looking for you for days! Are you its master? No, she's the one I got separate from before. The previous Squire, her name is Rachel. The previous one? Could it be that you are... No, I'm not. That's right. We did all the trials and waited for Princess Elena's appearance. Tisha, you completed the trial with another Squire? Come on, Rachel, calm down. How am I supposed to calm down? This isn't how it went in the novel. The novel clearly said that after the Squire endured hardship to find the knight, he would embark in an exciting adventure again. What went wrong? This is what adventures are about, Rachel. Adventures are always full of unexpected things. I don't care. This trial doesn't count. You're going to start all over with me. I'm a reward. What did Tissues promise you? I'll double it. I promise that after completing the trials, I would request the kings appoint the Squire as a new heir to as he deserved. Mayor. No problem. No problem? Did I hear that right? It's just the mayor, right? Wait for Tisha and I to complete a trial and find a king. I'll give you my reward. I don't want anything, just for you to become the mayor of New Eridu. And one isn't enough, I'll make you the mayor of 2 cities. What 2 cities? It's like you made your mind to adventure with me, Lord Rachel. Of course, adventuring with a knight is amazing. That's all my pocket money buy you just for this adventure, whispers. Alright then, Rachel and I will start our adventure from the beginning. As real Joe, we must part way, and don't forget your companionship along the journey, my dear Squire. No, you're no longer but just a Squire in my heart. You're a comrade in pursuit of justice, a knight in your own right, and I'm training us. You better not be causing any more trouble. Don't worry, I remember the promise of reward. That'll be double. Besides that, once I achieve fame and success, I'll write your name in my biography, even before Rachel's. Why is that? I want to be in the front. Never mind. Can we start the adventure now? This newly performed training event. I'll take you on my role model. When the trial ends, I'll become a knight too. Yeah. And so, the original knight and Squire shouting the motto, become a knight, happily departs. I remember Tisha saying that the knight in the novel was shown to it by the Squire. So do we get anything out of that? Aren't you going on an adventure? She says she wants to take you as her role model, so she needs some time preparing. And is now visiting various shops, trying hard to find an outfit just like yours. So I can still come over and catch up with you. We're visiting our glorious achievement. There's anything else? Let's see. Yeah, just to go back. That is the stupidest shit I've ever done. That was so dumb. Anyways, let's do triggers. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Bathan, who meets a young lady at a crossroad of fate. Okay, so this is where we first began this place. Oh, that's neat. Wow. Okay. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I'm busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to encounter clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, when I get so bored of a remote commission. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commission. But these past few days, I've also been searching on it for an intelligence broker who can find commission for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't we get a little praise? Good job. And today, I'm arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, I saw knocking comes from the door. Comes behind. Nice, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on him will give us a totally awesome surprise. As the front door is open, a man in a suit walked in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Weiss, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two choose to work with me. By the way, we're just starting at this line of work. We just started, but business hasn't been... I understand. It's normal for good proxies like you to have a hard time finding a commission. Please don't worry. As an intelligent broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithan, right? What kind of commission do you usually specialize in? We have great at any commission. When energetic the response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commission might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I quite feel comfortable in telling you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You will soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point inside our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you moved into a small room with Shepard to discuss the detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy?
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
We don't have much to do. So.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nodded satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from the pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and something else. Old photo of a woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged. Give me a second. A lot of art. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leads against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name? No background? Not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check this over.
Oh no.
Remember when we visited the sea a while ago? I think we saw.
No! No, my OBS! Well, gonna have those two there. Sorry about that. OBS crashed. Okay.
Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Why is we're here? Now let's find this person. Actually, we saw the girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for, but even if she is, who knows? Even if she is, it's who know whether she's still at the port now or not. Let's look around for clues first. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Elias, take the phone and ask the locals and passerbys around. Hello. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is the hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. What exactly? Maybe once or two wins. I see her wandering around this area. Well, I've never spoken to her, but she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? Then keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Let me think about it a little bit more. Alright then. These seagulls have been too active recently. Would that have a negative impact on sales on the fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. This room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If a blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Maybe sounds. Maybe there's some kind of noise inside? Oh. Hello, have you seen this person? No. Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. And everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about?
Let's see if we can find her. Just about to try opening a door leading to the top of the lighthouse. An old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have gone straight in the menu. This lighthouse has been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, what would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a bad memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep out to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, so just check around there. If you at least haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Ask a few people, but none of the clues seems particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our plans with Belle.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Pretty accurate? I really think it sounded too good at least. Music continued for a half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Beth shot you a questioning glance. The blinded-sided woman with a photo actually appears. An unexpected surprise. But now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Okay. So Karen's the code, Trigger is the real name. Okay. You return to the field store with a woman who calls herself Charon. On the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see... You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence filled the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with each other. And there is unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds on the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow.
Uh-oh.
Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Fine. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Alright, here we go. Proxy. Oh. I can control it being a little shite right now. Proxy. Fucking you. Proxy. Can I plug it out? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. It's probably your first time taking on a commission in my hollow that may involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the hollow bird. I use my bamboo to enter. You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I never heard of anyone being able to do something before. But even your bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so that's my duty. Wise, the vibe Charon gives off, it really reminds me of our own past. For the same way. Maybe this fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. Leave her be.
I've got your back.
Oh yeah, I can still select by other one. Cool.
Only the brave will.
I'm here, so we're good.
Or are
Which
you...
number 0?
I'll protect my loyal payment received. Let's get to work.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Have another!
Copy.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Move it.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. But I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
You gonna attack or what?
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic social restoration and reconstruction.
Now you pay.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Jesus. This is what I'm gonna
By the way, Miss
finish.
Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
Attacking from our blind spot. Stay safe.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Outside.
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Oh, fuck. A man and a woman lies collapsed on the ground, with an unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death there appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time effects. All within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we enter the hollow. Which means... this isn't just a case of losing contact with a lion. Someone's been killing me this long. Though I don't sense the killing in lion written. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. Please safe. Those two. I didn't want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground maps the code. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Reporting position.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
It's time. What you deserve.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks. filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened,
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen does her response. She sits beside the dying man, blowing on a harmonica. It begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes filled the air, the dying man stopped groaning, simply listening until his eyes closed forever.
Are you alright?
You good?
Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Act 1 is done. Where to go? Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report it anonymously to the public security. But Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Valley Twin Roads. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twin have been abandoned due to hollow distance. No one's likely to be around. It's both secure and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from Killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Who wanted to meet the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they don't have any particular reaction. If they were the one who decided to commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the three survivor? I think they might have information on perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. It's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information first. Yeah. Wobbles. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hall. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm grateful that you were able to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I thought it was done for. I have some question I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save our life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the home? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job to do, asking me to meet at alley in 6th Street. I just arrived at their agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in the hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to come. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyways, thank you for all. Anyway, I think all three of us would have been killed by a maniac. Oh. Take a deep breath. If your emotion gets too intense, the wound might be open. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about to holding up. More or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. No problem. We'll answer where we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken to the hall? For me, I was sightseeing on Port Elpis earlier. Out of that, I was on my way back home, driving alongside a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on my back of my hand. You can still feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump at the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone tried to open the door and put out food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Are we the only three who rescued from Holland? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. We got a few more questions. What happened to you in Holland? Do we really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not live it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up and lying alone in the corner of the hollow. But the theory was trapped wandering nearby. If I didn't make it safe then and there, I could do. So I found myself sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from the rope. That's when I realized someone has been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the theory was already closing in. Fortunately, the rope was tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and ran for my life. She keeps talking. As she keeps talking, she held her up again. That maniac shooting her from the shadow. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempt to escape. They could have just killed her right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the Thero chasing me and the sniper's fire. I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the Thero were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out at the same time. How are your injuries? Aside from blunt force injury to the back of my head. I also have some minor aberrations and a slight dislocation on my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Minor worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyways, thank you and your companions. Companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have left Steve so easily. Why am I being targeted? I can't take this. And just barf. Oh. After a brief check on the three survivors, you sure what had learned from Charon. He then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me. Even though I'm a stranger, you've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their head at Sharon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Thank you, Lazy, for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. And to answer your question, Ocean, I'm liking the event so far. I'm liking Trigger's story so far. I'm liking already the first out of 3 acts. Already depiction of bodies. So yeah, that's horrific.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
So, fuck this outside world for a bit. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we gather are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is, or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think that Proxy is right. The information in the 3 survivor plan is limited. By current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we've got something, still got something out of it. As we know now, some characteristic of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontation, and obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. By these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general idea where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might place the kidnapped victim. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Crown seems somewhat agitated, like clues plunge you into silence. As you're about to accept reality and start to organize the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the Frio store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's up at the counter. The intelligent broken might have something more to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. What do you want?
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Lockout. There's no other message.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries again. He turned to Caroline, who seems unsettled. She felt back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
They're still alive. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, think about how you're also such a great teacher. It doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Alright. I'll be right back real quick. Gonna get a little something to eat.
story. Proxy, if your sensors share with the controlling bamboo, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well. I won't receive any injury. Then I won't let that particular perpetrator. I said it wrong. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay his little scratch on this bamboo. When a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Wise, although we agreed to let Tyrion investigate the hollow, still I feel like the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. I'll be careful. Well, we must be careful.
I am the Eye of...
Standing my asset number 0.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
I'm on it.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who are you? And the Sniper of Liar Squad? Are you talking about Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Tyrion suddenly dodged to the side, raising her cannons and fire. Using her body to shield Eos, and the next instinct, a bullet flies past her and hit the ground. Our shot flew into the distance, but there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the Ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh shit.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Adjusting for wind.
Is there anything we can do?
Right on cue.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Harder creepy box. Harder creepy box. It's giving on an unsettling stench. I have a bad feeling that opening up would be aspect for trouble. The Atlantic chair on beside you. But it's fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Charon, wait, don't open it. A blood-stained, tattered military cap. Hideously crumbled and stuck in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message conveys only one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Sharon reaches out there and picks up the military cap from the box. Her finger tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. My sense of touch is deceiving me. This appears to be off by my former teammates, or infected commitment. Now, so this is a prize for Folger mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Sharon goes silent. Yet, as she's clambering yet another round, you can sense her hand trembling slightly, while her grips grow even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. And it wasn't much different from being off by Ethereal.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emits an ominous, unsettling. Sorry about that. The fucking car next to the highway, so yeah, that happens sometimes. Also, oh shit, what? What the fuck is? My BRB screen is hot. What the fuck? Sure, I love it. Yeah, Ocean, what the hell? What did you say? The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Sharon, breathing goes heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional toll. Sharon, don't push yourself. She opened the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them there hasn't just tossed them carelessly. They have been deliberately arranged for malicious intent. Carolyn picks up the gloves, feeling their contour and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. As I said that, these are from one of my squadmates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead to current filters. Fine.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Recalibrating.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves so stylish. Such a pity. And yet, so handsome looking. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
What you deserve.
Such a beautiful man. People could no longer wait. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Let's play a little.
Wanna recharge?
She still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection. Won't it? Now,
Gives it a pose.
do you think
Wait.
I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Oh my god, I wish I...
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do. Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Good reaction! I've got one final surprise location for you.
Let me guess, the person that Jason told to find, and also...
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
You start with their box. I got Sharon's hand during the start of her opening. But she took the box and let it almost mechanically. The door box contained a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment. Also stained with blood. Sharon checks him up, the trembling fingers feeling her their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these animals belong to. I'm taking a few minutes here and our hand makes again with Grim Vulture's force.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Sharon's face turned deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloody items from the box, her spirit physically shaken by the weight of those ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatened to drown all thoughts. As you about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from a response on the other side of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the Defense Force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault was clearly struck home. The little color that briefly returned to her face drained away, leaving her basically shaking, unable to muster a single word of her bone.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? Where did you... Still trying to play tricks.
No one could counterattack, practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as Apollo was about to strike, he managed to escape through the fissure. Yeah, the bars are so striking, man. He escaped from the hollow and returned to the Vegasaur, bringing along Charon, who lost all will to fight. He seemed more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me. Looking back, when I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
Excuse me. I don't know what's going on. I just heard something weird. BRB. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alarm triggered. Anyways, continue. Sorry, that was a very bad place to stop at.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
But attention, Ethan, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just end, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute?
Oh, it's probably,
What's Grim Vulture up to?
Remembrance Day.
It's Remembrance Day.
Yep.
Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning. Meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Other arrangements, Charon might spend the night at the store the next morning. Why, so we heading to the outpost of Charon said. Just well last night? You guys didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon. But I didn't imagine you'd fall asleep until late. Hey, Charon's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Alright, this should be the last part. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I got my mood back in order now. It seems you can't hide it from me, Proxy. I'm sorry. I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where else should go from here. Let's find a way forward. Together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp what we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we were attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so I can't carry any weapons. So most Grim Vulture won't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold.
Let's keep an eye out while we're here. There. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You ready to spot outposts with Sharon? Many such have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Cheryl has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can you explain this, Miss Lady? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Meh. Alright, I'll say it. It seems there are some familiar faces here. And would it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. But no, I should face them. You have to face them sooner or later, would you? I know, but I'm there for it. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Roxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Are you Elaine? Acheron's mother? Did you know? Who are you? Wait, you're Icon. Sir Acheron's sole surviving teenager. I remember you. We went once after the fall of the El Capital. To that age, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in our room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Sterling. You don't need to apologize. I remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, tell me there was a shy new girl who joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I've ever seen. To her, he was present that inspired admiration, a desire not to fall back. A beautiful soldier who gave her drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would sort of say the same thing. Please, don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparation for a Remembrance Day event. Please, take your time here. Wait a minute. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx teammate? Styx. Are you Miss Sally? Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old cabin. I'm expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Sita? Mom? Who is she? Sita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to Grandfield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Right? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Sita! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. Sorry. Don't listen to what Sita's saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please, don't say that. Sita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it wasn't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. We didn't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Don't explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, want you to see the hope they left behind.
I don't know if I can do an old person.
My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine.
just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you, Curtis's mother, Eva? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. So you once in the military captain for the city. You're Cocytus Kimi, one of the survivors. I wanted to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been. I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here on Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your house still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough. There's not somebody else in there. Me? I'm sorry. Could you... Because he... Child, he don't need to apologize. Some may appear carefree on the surface, but he was not so much pleasure. One day he suddenly told me that he found a companion who truly understood him. Maybe he was talking about you. I couldn't possibly blame you, someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mr. Ethel, child, don't worry about me. Since you have Remembrance Day, take good time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Cheryl.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zita was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you. No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the Ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zita and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zita's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought? He would pass before me. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery. And that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he
Oh.
never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on the Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seems someone has stepped onto the podium. It says the all gathered to the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day,
It should be time for a representative of the retired Defense Force veteran to give a speech. It looks like the speech is not forgetting. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met by a wave of prolonged applause. It claps. She droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping no one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your...
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience in the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finished her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as he answers the video call. He seemed panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallowed back the word and cleared his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Karen doesn't answer it right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. And she takes her harmonica.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
We leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the page store. She gains her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her. The showdown's about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with trap. We need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have strategies in mind, Charon? To be honest, this isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent's a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of us show, judging in advance. Entering the battlefield are prepared by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continue to see an occupy elevated sniper position, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have to find very few opportunities in our head. Would that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's correct. That's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposed to position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance.
In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we could turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I outmatched her at a critical moment, she would lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper. I'll surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage. Please, press your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Stretch your back to me as well. Yes, I will protect you. So please, also provide me with your guidance. Alright, last one.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Needs
One
Standing by.
looking for it. Payment received. Let's get to work.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
I'm on it.
All right, I'll take it.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Kartess, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion, just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the Hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
I'm on it.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Keep moving.
Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other squads. Wait. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives guarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
Bitch.
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a sight in your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
You know, for a sniper, you kind of suck at getting no.
Why not leave their fate as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more...
The wind and rain are picking up.
I wish they picked up the speed a little bit
Leave it
of
to
what
me,
they're talking.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries if you die.
Support ready.
By the time the rain stops, you'll make a mess of your cold.
I'll take that.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? You made it to this part of the Hollow. Ah, such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown of Eureka. Really? Only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Stay focused.
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Bullets are one with the wind.
I made this dangerous ethereal way of ducking and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring in here. You can play with it for a while.
You.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Her mood eyes.
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon!
Jesus.
That's...
After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wound of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stood in front of her. They shared the last word with the defeated stand, still how the energy converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. And talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes. It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melodies of homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise above the sound of rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the fear one takes the final breath. Rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the separated on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such a tense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message, calling you to Port Opus. Roxy, you arrived at port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed the fallen banner blocked her vision, she would have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take on the action that we implicitly admitted her tactic with fury. She still chose to engage in the shootout with me despite the blinds. Doesn't it just prove your strategy was successful? Yeah. After releasing that she actually wanted to die, it's such a wonder. Is my course of action something she would have deliberately led me to do? I'd find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Roxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at a port, standing by the trash can that wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, just thinking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and haven't been another Grim Vulture's victim. That's still the best news you could have. Although, I understand that the client's true intention is not like a teammate. It may not bring the hope I long for. I still want to face it. Alright, let's go. Also, that sucks. Hello. There's only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The person Grim Vulture was seeing. This guy's an ordinary person. She was standing slightly next to this trash can, gazing into the sea. Search it. Lifting the lid of the trash can, amongst a pile of crumbled sea wrappers of discarded ether batteries, smelling of seawater. You found some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify as pages from a notebook that deliberately torn apart. It seems that's what Grim Vulture discarded here, was just ether batteries. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now, the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. The old diary filled with memories of the past. Come to an abrupt end here. I love how the cat is on top. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, this is a bit much though. It's like quite a lot. Shepard and Jesse seems to be exchanging tips about working on the Internon intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to the spot a bit further away. Ah, we met again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I don't know how to thank you enough. You okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but murder is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. Are you considering a career change? Thinking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again. It would be left me to be rescued. At the same time, I was just relieved to survive and I never even suspected something. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hall for a second time. I'm next. She no longer hit the head and played a hunting game with me. Instead, stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The event of the fall of the old capital was something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I choose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hall of Zero in person, I would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My action during the fall of that old capital were a state of my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill me. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to kill, I was still terrified. So I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. Just the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty. Looking at me, I was like an insect. She raised her gun and emptied the bullets into the ceiling and walked away. It's meaningless. Those are the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then outside the Hall of Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster at True Retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyways, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital fall. Nor in a moment when Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Nathan, I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How could I not be angry? How could I tell you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately? I'll bring in experienced Hollow-Raider to handle the situation. He never me went on with Avenger. The Avenger. Two inexperienced proxies with only one combatant to help. You still challenge a bloodthirsty informant soldier who killed so many? Yeah, I know what you were planning to do. I would have never shared those location details with you. Like you were seeking a win-win, not to see Warpiece charge out into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry. Sorry? Sorry for what? Being in the middle of the fate, such a cunning killer. And possessing that unique technique of controlling Bangbu. She'll be incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can you ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? For now, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. Commenting on you, and I can already foresee the day you reign supreme on the Internon. Our career's running on the rise! It's me who should be thanking you. Well, no matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon gets a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Internon. But don't do anything so risky again. I want something to happen to the treasure bet on. Fair enough. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My wrists are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on. Just thank you in person. I was too foolish. I didn't even consider the possibility that Zoe is a perpetrator. On the way home with the Valiant twins, We walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hall again. I'd known earlier that she was the perpetrator. I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in the room that poured up this hollow. Told me her reason for killing. I was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire for the retreat, but my friend, she floated to go in. Why did you go after her? If you wanted revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. I was repeating those few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I would never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain to losing her companion, I only had one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companion? She kicked me twice with her all strength, and then left without words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families has been torn apart because of her? She's still there to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back. I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that had followed recently. If I meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her, regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan. Nathan's Lisa's younger brother. This long-sealed recording would spark the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine. It's crystal as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
Me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper. Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share your
it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly! Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear. Stylus was recorded this yesterday. When the music fades, the type goes silent. You turn to the woman who closes up Charon. As she gets her wipes away uncontrollable tears. A marble wind ruffles her hair, and then realizes he looks to her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spent a long time with Charon at Portlands, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You didn't say a word. Guess you both know it will soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah. We've learned a lot from you, too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
The second dot of the station. Aaron takes a hold of each of your hands.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walks further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything's coming to an end. Nice. When do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. Got there in a car. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite her, then we have to hear her real cool name. We mind things alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's story, I can't help but feel a little sad. Not the same fate, but in the end, they were completely different paths of being enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? Sounds just something like something you'd say. Wise. When that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Faithin, should face everything together, right? After everything that happened, I feel really exhausted. You guys feel the same, right, Wise? Maybe we take a good rest first. The mission from the Shepherd wouldn't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? Oof. Fucking Christ. That was a lot. I think this section is just her shooting. Like, just doing shooting range. Yeah. Yeah, since the rest of them is just gonna be shooting. Alright. Alright. I think that's good for now. Yeah, I don't need to do the other ones. The other ones are just shooting. Yeah, that was... I'm not gonna lie, that story was kind of rough. Oh. Frankie. Yeah, I was like, honestly, that was a bit much, dude. That was a bit... It took a bit to fucking... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream soon. I thought I was a bit much more shorter, but the story was a lot more longer than anticipated. Speaking of, the story was pretty... Like, just hearing this is like, it's very... The thing is, it kind of bothers me a little bit because it's something that would actually happen. Well, other than the hollow thing, but it's something like PTSD and fighting and shit like that is kind of like, think about it, that it could be real for anybody that's in the military. And I was like, damn, that just sucks for me. Like, seeing all that just, ugh. It's just a lot of taking. I love the story though. Just oof my just oof my fucking chest. Yeah. I'm thinking of rating somebody, but I can't but I haven't really found anybody yet to raid. So Ocean, if you have one for me to raid to, then I would appreciate it. If not, I'll probably just end it. But yeah, I think that's it. To anybody who joined today, thank you guys for coming by. Thank you, Ocean, for talking with me. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed me playing through Trigger's story. It was rough, as nice. Oh. Hold on. Oh, you mean the raid thing? Yeah. No, I'll still wait. I was just saying. Oh, you're fighting those the people? Yeah. Oh, I got to let's see. Thank you for the information. Let's see if we can find them first. Oh, excuse me. Oh, like The Gator guy is just literally just finished his stream. Thank you for all these suggestions. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Rudy. That's kind of hard for me to look around. Why not? I'll do Lizard King. Yeah. I don't know. Thank you, Ocean, for the suggestions. We're gonna go to Lizard King. Hope you guys say hi to him. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next time. Well, hopefully tomorrow, but depends. We'll see. See you then.